Hello everybody! How are you? So today we'll continue Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, the first of the series. And last time we stopped in the chapter 3 just after discovering Alter Ego. So last time we discovered Alter Ego in there. By the way, hello?
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning Makoto. Good morning. You're kinda sweetie. Have you been exercising?
Right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workouts. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Huh? Seriously?
Ah,
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Yeah, that's legit. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime and a big meal after working up. A sweat is divine. Okay.
well, hello.
Ah, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like a new outdoor morning to me. Maybe you can tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday. Just us 7.
Byakuya and Toko are Alaska's, but
Well,
it looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good too.
It's like he just given up.
Hi! For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Choco, did everything go alright last night?
indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there wasn't any problem there either, but Choco seemed to hesitate, but
Whew.
it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room will draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that will be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good
Hey.
question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Ifumi?
oh,
No. Just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Pam, pam.
Huh?
Hello, Blessy! Hi! How are y'all doing? Doing good, doing good, doing good. Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden?
We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Free time. Okay. Da-da-da. I will go try for the 11 coin I have. Check if I can get more gifts. And a cup of coffee. Ah, that I didn't have before. Still camera. Same, I didn't have that before. And that too I wasn't having before. And that I was. Okay. Now. Who shall I try to get more from? Why not Celeste? Celeste? Celeste. Celeste, where are you? Probably in the game room, right? Yeah. That was sure. Not yet. Not yet. That's why I'm in free time and not in investigation.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang with Celeste?
This is fine.
Please. A bit of a conversation, but don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. Yep. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew drawing a little closer. Yes, definitely. Okay. Interesting, the god heard my prayer, and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her make me happy.
Let's see.
Say Makoto, do you like Mahjong? Yeah? I never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes,
Good.
indeed.
No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Russian roulette mahjong. It was a truly first contest, but on my half-insane billionaire in the basement of his... Put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponent were a fierce old man in a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass style we used. And you won? And defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their face. The crowd that been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Okay. Again! Unable to comprehend Celeste for some past, I went back to my room. I still got some time. What should I do? Oh, ding dong. Sounds like someone here. Taka. Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Shiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? Is still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Yes.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current situation. Kyoko looked at Taka sitting behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kinda angry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Okay. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I could stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sound. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked him. And then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
But
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he will say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's only conclusion I can come to. Master told me to how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why I feel responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand here, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it was that kind of condescending... What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Yeah. Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside me. Taka is there! Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? You're high.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. I guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice? Yeah, I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now. Yeah, dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? I don't know what happened to Taka. What the hell? Choco. No, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problem, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I head back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Dong, bing, bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. Hey, Blessy! You didn't even answer in the chat. for now, time to sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, it was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kind of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Yes. Yep. Are you still playing, Blessy, or?
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting.
Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else?
They went on ahead.
Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath.
Bath? And they're out here. Someone help! Ifumi, what's going on? Makato, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Ifumi pointed at Kyoko. Huh? Kyoko trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I've to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What were you doing? Ifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just
Whoa. Okay,
time's out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but for me, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, will ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy, was seriously head over heel for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eye just now. I saw the same look in his eye.
You know nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel
And
as if...
don't bother telling me angel exists. What we have can be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love.
So how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her setting and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Yeah. That's pathetic. that's a little pathetic in my opinion. Just a little. Just a little. Just a second. I want to check something. Your story are so interesting, Ifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Beside my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom say stuff like that to you?
That's kinda amazing all by itself.
It's like...
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun, and before I knew it, I found myself, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Ifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in you, in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. Yeah, that's... You're an expert in many things, Hiro. In many things Hiro could not ever have thought it about, for what it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that's all.
I know that.
I know, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
You.
Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back?
Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You?
Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Modo. So, like, Kyondo, I guess? I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What?
What? Kyondo? Okay. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him... Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe once those ghosts show up and possess him?
Ghost? No, there's no such things.
What are y'all winning about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheating me off. Hey, Fumi.
What?
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F
Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego is an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it
I can't withdraw. Mr. Rishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the guardian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been middle together in the white hot heat of friendship. What? Oh my god. Hey, come on, you guys. Fame. Moron, talk down to me and I ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm air, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
What the hell? What? Why? What? Knot it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chill a role left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Choco's right. If anyone dare disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. That's scary.
What?
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It will be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our room. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. What shall I do with the rest of my day? So, Ifumi is in love with Alter Ego cause 2Ds. And Taka is sure to have fusion with Mondo Soul cause of Alter Ego. And is now calling himself Kyondo. What the fuck is that? Ah. Celeste, I want an actual skill, not just CPs, like you've been given me 2 times now. SP. Please, a skill. Time for a game of people. People? 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 Couple? Couple? People? Couple? People? People? What's that? What's people? People? Or did you want to say pool? I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Just pool. Yep, okay. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Shall I hang out with Celeste? Yes, please.
As for me,
I truly frightened myself to captivate even insignificant little creature like yourself. Okay. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Yes, please. I'm pretty sure Celeste will love to have a whip.
well,
So I can have this. I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her make me happy. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't so splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
well,
Why? I mean, it's from something. Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
this is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parent gave you that name.
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility, and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. But okay, so where are you born? In France or Germany? Toshigi. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak? So, in the capital of Tochigi, it's famous for its gyoza. How should I know freaking that? Ow! 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 It's Nomiya. Bye. Oh, thank you. It's Utsunomiya, right?
Oh,
That's correct. You have proven you are awfully as intelligent as an elementary school student. Or a high schooler, maybe?
actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. Okay. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. So, as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown gyoza again. That's awesome that you got that, Reef. Gracia? You prefer that I call you Reef or Gracia? Never say never, you know? Once we get out of here,
is that okay?
we will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. Celeste's eerie word stuck with me long after she left. Okay. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Raise! Ooh! I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Okay? Awesome. Which one is it? Cause I know one or two that's there. Yeah, I know him. I know Rui-san. Why not? So about this weather. Gotcha, we have no doubt what the weather is. Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Spend some time with Genocide Jack?
What?
Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a champ. Why not? Genocide Jack and killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Yes! What can I give to a serial killer? No, ration, no. 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 We have already our own scissors or our own shears, so I don't think. I Bojoba dolls are made from seed and coconut fiber. They are used in Buddhist prayer to determine your wish based on how you position the arm and leg. Flip the switch on the bottom to set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid toy, but I don't really get the point of it. Do you think a serial killer will love something that vibrates? Why not?
What?
You're giving this to me? For real? Well, she seems to love that vibrating toy. Oh man, I'm getting excited like what here? Seeing Genocide Jack so pleased with something I gave her make me happy, I guess? Okay, there was no page for that. I'll just be right back real quick. Be right back. And I'm back.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Thank you.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
Don't
Don't let the
bed
bed bugs fight. Yep. Nighttime already. Guess I just go to bed for today. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise
and shine.
Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. And let's go to the dining hall. Leave the area.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko, Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Yoko's still on guard duty, probably.
I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May I as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're real rivals in love. What are y'all gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected.
Okay, they're just freaking stupid. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hand approached my food... That voice? The door of the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Hello.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we have arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Oh, that's a gun, you. Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a figure on Ina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances.
Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you are all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures.
What kind of mess-up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or will you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're
That's fine.
doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seems off. So what's confused? Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand his environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things a little more interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Yakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about?
Just now, Yakuya was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who start acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
guess so.
Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Okay. Leave the area? Yeah? Okay, so since Genocide Jack didn't give me anything, other than accepting a vibrating toy. Let's see.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, but I don't have any progress to report. I haven't found a single way out. I haven't solved any of the mystery out of the school. Why not?
So then...
I'm got done exercising. Now will be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Why not? Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? She will probably use that since she's built in. You want some tea too?
What?
Okay. Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then...
Since we already talk so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her make me happy. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscle cooling down after eating up during a workout is the only true rewards. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes. I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I am amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight. From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champion and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalist. I was no match for them when I first began, so of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transition into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Jujutsu? Are you talking about Jujutsu? Shoot, that was not that. Well, that encompasses so many things, even defining it is difficult. My focus does incorporate Jujutsu, but it's also more centered on direct combat. Mixed martial art? You basically a mixed martial art fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competition. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't be betting against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. And I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Your maximum number again! They love giving me freaking skill point. I want a skill, not skill point. I still have some time. Thank you. Well, not if I don't have any skill to use them. Do you need something from me?
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Yes. I'm pretty sure she loves coffee. She's a coffee type of person, that's for sure.
What?
See? How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Thank you. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
That's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotion. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and... Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Okay. I don't think I understand her at all yet. And now that's probably nighttime too. Yep. Huh? There's something by the door. A letter? This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want me to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote this and why? What's the point of calling me out like that? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Okay. Yes. Cool.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto!
Hiro? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it.
Your handwriting is really nice.
Well, I was always tough that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost will come and haunt you.
Who taught you that? Anyway, why did you want to meet with me?
Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me.
Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bat session?
you know?
Okay, let's do it.
No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone waiting in the bathhouse.
Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got into the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Did you just said fuck you to me? Kyondo, you just... Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka, irritated voice pursed the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What do you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, it seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe if I finally starting to grow up personally. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is...
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is completed.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Is it obvious? It's gonna have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? Are we out? The mastermind true identity? Okay. It's gone. Gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh,
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did he finally notice that what we're up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was a mastermind, I'm sure he will have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I won't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Rishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I will never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. So what you know? This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. What are you, a Super Saiyan in becoming? Yeah.
Damnation!
I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone know you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So, whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way one of them did it.
Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Ifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then, who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Ifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hino, and Toko, or myself, one of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want us kill Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibilities? It can be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inabilities to comprehend such possibilities?
What?
I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same her. How much time do they have to kill bro before they are happy? I beg, I scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
yes,
If
indeed.
they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
Swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. Dong, bing, bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10
10
p.m.
p.m.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
There is
Nighttime.
nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. Yeah. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gave a crap about effective? We're talking about our feeling here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings the higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Ifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to enjoy it.
This is fine.
Okay, Then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may be very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scared me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling stuff. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest hero must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first thing, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirit and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall: Sakura, Ina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited, nobody came. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the other come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a date till now. And what I'm really worried about is Ifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look after for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was just too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something would happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated what I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check on the dorms. Make sure to check all of our room. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went or separated. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Well, let's go see in the classroom. I feel like there will be a corpse somewhere. The notes. Okay. Someone come here. What? That was Ina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running to the stair before I knew what was happening. I flew to the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing here in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Ina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on in, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. And Celeste is dead. Cause rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, she's not dead. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. What is this? Hey! I said I'm anticipating a corpse. And she cried for something in the rec room. It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. Okay. That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground here. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 AM. Night was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go in the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, and then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. That attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
And she don't have any... She's not hurt anymore. Okay. I told him I will do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boot, whatever it took. So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search the suspicious individual. If we don't hurry, this could become a serious problem. What do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked at the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Ifumi. Ifumi? After it attacked me, he dragged Ifumi away.
What?
You mean Ifumi was kidnapped? Should we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did this thing stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it will be probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us?
Indeed.
This Ifumi and me down is digital camera. You don't need.
Actually-
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? That's it. I will tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it will do you not good. Okay. Huh? What? Well, you are definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robo costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Ifumi away? And I took this right after it being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's this much I don't understand. But... the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Ifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left. If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down here, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the word were out of my mouth, we all rushed out the room and down the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all of us?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Ifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sir haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got her here herself. I hear some kind of uproar. uproar. Anyway, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Ifumi, Kyoko, can you hear me? Say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our leg will carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts. It hurts. We found Ifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What are you
say?
talking about? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is just this hammer too. And on top of that, this one actually has is actually a little bigger than the first one. He's attacked me with that hammer. He bumped me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal one, you know? Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it didn't just you? Eh? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I
Robo
looking
Justice.
at?
Yeah, I understand. What the hell am I looking at? This the one that I can tag Celeste and Ifumi. Isn't that right, Ifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him! Ooh, a Robo Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? No.
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Ifumi to the nurse office right away. Whatever else we do, we need to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks everyone. We moved Ifumi to the nurse office on the first floor so we could take care of his injury. How are you feeling, Ifumi? You want me to take a look at ya? I'm okay. I think it's bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy though.
So then.
Perhaps you should rest here a little while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got it with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you with me. Well, I woke up early in the morning and start looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and what? Down came the hammer. That must be 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words. We will still be in the dining hall. Which means Ina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackness night.
What?
Why do you know that? Is it obvious? Because I was speaking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only one who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly what as I suspect. Hold on, Kyoko was with us in the dining hall while Celeste and Ifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referred to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman who seemed almost eager to handle dead body as an event will reveal her true intent.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
Just a gun. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. Huh?
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. Let's split up and counter him. But don't take any chance. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is okay?
What are you saying?
Or doya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Okay, doya. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I spitted up the third floor. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
What's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Wow, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? This is bad, come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspects? We're gone all this trouble to capture them, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I led the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse office. I will leave the capture to the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then...
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Ifumi. Okay, you guys, be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
Let's go! We stormed into the nurse office, and what greeted us was a word of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was Ifumi.
No! What the...
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Ifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Dong ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
Body discovered, body discovered. That was about time. Why no?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class
The
trial
perv.
will begin.
The perv. The 2D perv. What the... And that was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Ifumi... Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer? There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going with that, if we called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. We were hiding in that costume. He's the one that killed Ifumi. But wait, we saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the other. You're right.
So
And
then...
shall we go? Ina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Ina?
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Ina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Ina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I still can't stop trembling from what I just been through. Okay, where was he headed? The costume man, he ran off as soon as I screamed. I was looking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over here. In the back? When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after the other. No, there weren't nightmares. This is our reality. The true nightmare in this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still... Why is this happening? And she's up. Another hammer. And now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? No doubt. No doubt. Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too? No. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. Toko, when Toko is Toko, she has fear of blood. Huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. She just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is this just Armor 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Armor 1, then Ifumi was hit with Justice Armor 2. But this time it was Justice Armor 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Armor 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that we killed. Ifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Ifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya and I rushed out the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's something, and that's not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Ifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse office. I particularly leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached to the nurse office, completely out of breath. And nothing. I could believe my eye. Fumi's body was here just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this has been the work of the culprit. He must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you
I
say?
don't believe this. I don't believe a body will just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders and now one of the body has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
What do you mean, 2 murders? Taka has been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can be Taka too? It can be.
Oh!
Hina.
Calm down. We all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Huh? Toko?
What?
I completely forget she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing. Why? That annoying little insect that cling to me whenever I go would be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yakuya, if something happened to Toko, I never forgive you. Huh. Third floor, first floor. Third floor, first floor. Third floor, plus first floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko! But the body is not there. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Nobody, it was gone. Had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not an hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying disappeared? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would he do that? I could possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding this dead body?
Well...
Huh? When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a sec. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. There is no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right, there are rules that say you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. And they were to break that, if they were to break that rules, I'd Mincia without a second thought, Mincia, Grania, turning ya into paste. By the way, you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp and crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that for me at the beginning, didn't ya, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said it would be better off without her though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Toko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or a little narrative here can move forward.
So
Very
then,
well. Then let's split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murder will take place during this case. I know that. I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. I want to go back in there. There's probably something. Did I miss something in there? Toko is still down there. Knockout. Some tarp. Okay. Like her entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain. This is an armor 4. This is all the work of this suspicious individual. Okay. There's nothing else there. In the heart room?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? No, that's... I don't care. Thank you.
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead body have disappeared to? Huh? The door must be locked. This is a statue of Monokma. It doesn't have anything I need, so let's get away from it. Okay. In there, maybe? The hammer is still here. In the locker? It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. You're searching for a body. Why will you not open a freaking locker? Okay, sorry. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you studying here? We need to go to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Ifumi and Taka's body have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
Okay. Their body were in the repository? Where is the repository? What? Are the body here somewhere? Okay, so I tried to go to the right place, but the door was locked and now it's unlocked. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eye was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering realities. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment
Now
is
make sure to
waiting
investigate
for you.
with all of your mental might and prepare for the class
See
trial.
ya later!
Yep. Yeah. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
All done. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just all too awful. Ina suddenly bursts into tears. She clutched at Ifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Ifumi's cheeks. If this were some would make believe, that might have been when Ifumi opened his eye. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Cold, so cold. Is with winter coming.
Ifumi!
Eh?
Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
before I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. The light.
It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Ifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yahiro.
His eye closed, and they never open again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Ina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your vein, no calcium in your bone. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Yakakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi. And then going so far as to hide their body. A criminal that hid his face behind a mask and used a bunch of giant wooden hammer. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to be to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to give through with this. Make sure everyone's right. I just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Ifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is though that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all, the event of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monok file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There is something else that's bothering me. Something else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude.
appears!
I'm there to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplice, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It will obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, Only one Blacken can graduate. An accomplice get nothing.
So in other words,
then we only need to figure out who that one Blacken is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well?
Okay, let me get this opportunity to classify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blacken who devised the murder plot and put it into action. So just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explaining. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blacken. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blacken. An accomplice will be different. And I can see anyway Kyoko will be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's right, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
as long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murder Spain genocide Jack.
What?
I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl?
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi's scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, like a body aside, I can't even imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Ina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Ina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Okay. First of all, there is armor on all different sizes hanging on the wall. I throw some are more like mallets. Mallets? So the Justice armor has been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the armor here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait! For some reason, this one armor isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless armor. Okay. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the heart room before. I guess it's used to move statue around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly. That's what moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Well, it was used to move Taka's body. That's yeah. Taka will never move again. According to the my file, Taka died from blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there won't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. Okay. Ifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the north office where he was discovered to here the repository, all the way from the first to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's not good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Ifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Ifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from our Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse office. Wait! Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something different. Something about Ifumi's body in the nurse office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glass off? But who will do that, and why? I have an hypothesis. I think there was two killers and there was an accomplice. I say was because I think Ifumi was the accomplice. Since he's there, there's no chance nobody moved him. But he got him there with the killer, and the killer, the other one, killed him here. So he was not dead when down there. Is there something? Okay.
So,
I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Ifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split into up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sekiro stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository too. You know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We could get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beaten us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. but I probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay? There are many aspects of the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that happened.
So then...
Yes, please. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Coco disappeared. After that, Ina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It's also become clear that this Robo Justice has dragged Ifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Ifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him to the nurse office on the 1st floor, then resumed search, but not long after leaving the nurse office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split and began searching. And right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Okay. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... that came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. He's in the nurse office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Ina, and I went back to the nurse office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse office, we found Ifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Ina and head back to the 3rd floor.
However...
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Ifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovering announcement play right after finding Taka. Right, then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something brilliant as well. Ifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered that we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back. This can be happening. Okay. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. From there, we began our search for the missing body, and after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. I feel like the other killer is Celeste. For some reason, I feel like the killer is Celeste, not Yasuhiro. I may be wrong though.
However...
Looking back, things are selective. If you want to look back at that case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see anyone who think otherwise. When the attacks and murder and disappearance all happen, every one of us has an alibi. And the last thing Ifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's
So,
name.
in other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. You suspect Alter Ego or Kyoko? I suspect Celeste, personally. Okay, but if he did do that, why will he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb. And why do you always suspect me to kill people in the game? Why? 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 Because I'm crazy? But do you really think that's enough to happen? I feel like there's a clue hidden in there somewhere.
What?
And that's it? That's all the that bother you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we could find the bodies, we could complete the investigation. But if that's the case, we found the body pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothered me is, why they bother killing two people?
what?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you'll get straight, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chance you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps? I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have been killed him to tell me what it was? Eh? Through the door that Ina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which make me wonder. Ina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing body. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Ina checked, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they'll unlock it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Ina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Okay. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There is some place I already know about. First, the nurse office, where Ifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Saka was found. Okay. Yes. Yes. The equipment room is near, so let's go in there. The tarp. This tarp. Yeah? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository within the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Ifumi? Ifumi's body was in the nurse office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way we'd get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay. Is there something else in there? You have Coco, okay. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such a ultimately rare event. Okay. Yes. I want to check the rec room. Celeste, was she really attacked with this Justice Armor one? But what the heck is with this thing? Okay. Okay, nothing. One, 3. Wasn't the armor 2 was here? That's fair. This is armor 3, the one that was used to kill Ifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Yeah, that was some a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who will need to do something like that? I don't have an idea. I have an idea. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Ifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Ifumi was moved, huh? When I disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Ina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seems to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina was saying the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Ifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It will seem so. To carry someone as big as Ifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste account? No? There's a bunch of blood packet in there for blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Okay. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not what you meant. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Huh? You should go to Hiro's room. Okay, oh, and let me go. You give this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
No, wait,
now.
just make it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yasuhiro message. But waiting for me there? Okay. Let's go to Yasuhiro. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna make the plunge. What the? This Hiro's room, where all kind of weird stuff is in here. Where even get all this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprint for something and something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Yeah, that's not the writing of Yasuhiro. Okay. I don't care, I'm just searching. The camera's switching. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Ooh. Yes? Big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more
Just
big
a
news.
second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Okay. Be right back real quick. I'm back. I'm back. Kyoko, and you man, I have the worst day. Hiro? There's a big locker near the pool. Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else could I be?
That's a good question.
Huh? What? Why do I look like this?
Thank you.
Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminatis?
Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Well,
there was something I had to check out on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she said that, but does she have any ideas? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you dress like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. Once again, I was asleep, don't even know what happened, then I woke up, and then I was here.
I don't care, do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why will you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. I don't even think you can put it on your own too. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off.
Woo! Free at last.
Hmm.
Isn't kinda weird or perfectly the suits fit, Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro will be able to wear that costume.
Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprint were in your room as well.
Okay?
In other words, it is obvious that everyone that you made this costume. Celeste, how did you know that the blueprint is in his room? That's true, I saw the blueprint myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We won't want him killing anyone else.
Tie me up?
Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little
That's
far.
right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah, I mean,
Attacking?
blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You kill them.
What? Kill who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it for yourself before you convict me?
Okay.
Fine, you're gonna be a jerk about it? I will. Without missing a bit, Ina starts putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Ina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the piece of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear them.
Just a second.
See, I told you it wasn't possible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Then there's another costume. There must have one that look the same, but it's them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? It was the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me?
Eh?
What the heck?
If you don't mind, tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who has it?
Well, two people were killed. Taka and Ifumi.
What? Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it, I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and RTO must have done it.
Correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know,
then.
that note.
No?
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door.
And there's what it says. I found a hole we can use to escape. Monokumas can find out. So don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse office did have a chemical that could do that. Huh? Really?
I told you, someone trying to set me up.
A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay then, show us that note.
With pleasure.
I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please! I will hurt that fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us a note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious?
Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There is no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero.
No, like I
Just
said.
the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monotma for us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we had bound and gag you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Don't fail me now.
I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Otoko or Genesis Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway...
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Shall
Okay,
we go?
thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Will you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway...
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the body are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. There's so much talking in the game. Hi! Thank you! Hi Nix, thank you for being there, and yes, right now I'm having fun, that's for sure. My throat is getting a hit though. So much talking. Ifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seems to be rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka, and without hesitation began poking and prodding the
I
bodies.
knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. This chapter is so eventful, but the 5-6 are more eventful. I believe you. I believe you. And yeah, I'm doing it. It's just... It's not really the throat that's the problem. It's more the part... Hello! Hello, Uni! It's more the part where there's a separation between my nose and my mouth that's hard for some reason. Anyway. The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay.
I see.
I found something. You
Hey.
did? You remember? I remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand. He did? Are you used to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the ends are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that will mean the watch has broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Taka killed himself because was sad his boyfriend got executed. My god, what's her problem? Yeah. I don't know. I think I will probably see everything in the future, and the reason why. Taka is irritated for... it's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken with wristwatch.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appeared to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, doesn't it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Koko turned into to Ifumi's body.
So then...
Perhaps he left us a few clues on his own. Okay. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Ifumi added in on him. He done?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. Okay. So I assume I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. See? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. It better be important if me, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Oh, that's the note that Hiro was talking about. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, isn't it? And there it was said, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been turned off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
Then.
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? And now, will something important like that become okay? The note Ifumi had.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbook on there. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murder were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killing in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbook this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murder. There may come a point, however, where a e-handbook may play a role. A handbook play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Yoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Bing bong.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class
Trials
to
begin!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
I still putting my mind on Celeste. For some reason, I think it's Celeste.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
I don't remember that at all. That part I just don't remember. No, why I think it's Celeste is because she was guiding us all along. Thank you, Nix. It's because she was guiding us all along. She was the one that says it's on the third floor. I fallen unconscious for 1 hour. She set up the time. It's something fishy about that.
See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation come to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. To be frank, the only things I remember from the anime after that is there's a scene with Toko in the garden, and I think at the end they said that Makoto is not the ultimate Lucky, but something else. That's it. I don't remember anything else from the stories right now, so yeah. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
why? Hello? Is multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not a multiplication. It just looked that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you just tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey, hey!
And if everyone here and ready to go, please board the plane, train, elevator. You'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You gotta pay for your sin.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the notes?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. Then it will seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This is not a place to talk about it. Save your accusation from when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right, let's get down there first, then the story can really begins. Yeah, good idea. That's right, I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is... someone right here.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. Okay.
It wasn't me, you gotta believe me.
hey,
Yeah? It will appear the culprit have been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. I'm just talking to people. I don't like Monokuma your flex, dude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crime. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. The room is different now. When I see all of you get together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Not rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I will never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seat. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Okay. I feel like I don't have a lot. But okay. Finish préparation. Trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
The irony that you said that.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Nope. Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Yasuhiro message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Alright, Hiro answering thing is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
The suit parts, they are... No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
what do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The
No.
suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passed it to
So?
me.
Who was Hiro's in the Robo-Justice suit.
I got it!
It was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The thing that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the repository dollies.
I got it!
And the tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Okay. Well, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change their mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved to the equipment room to the repository. A new element have been added to the bullet time battle. Will you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there wasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statement. But from now on, just clicking on and pressing the left button mouse won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullet, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how luck on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now have a function along with it. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, in which case you can hear everything I just said. Well then, good luck, have fun!
You had it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch! You have it wrong!
What's the control already? Oh, space.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Geez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
He can't bend in that costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
Hello, friend. Thank you.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
And will do. Thank you for the follow. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down
If
low.
you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in there. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, Celeste, for me, feels more like a manipulator, and Kyoko more like she have a goal, and she don't want to share that goal. I don't know.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Right now, when I check that image, I don't feel he's being dragged away, but more that is lifting the suit.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. What I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Like, why the freaking hell were you on the 3rd floor when you were searching the 2nd floor? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi is not the nurse of, It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradiction hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma File 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No?
Shoot!
So,
Eh?
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No?
Shoot!
Oh, shoot, I forgot.
So,
Oh, how do I do that? How do I do that? I forgot I can do that. Aim. Flashback, yeah.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
How do I do that?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Remembering.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Do I keep my...
So,
Yes, I keep it.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Or maybe it's more
We already know what order they were killed
that
in.
one.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
No, that's wrong.
I forgot about the flashback bullet.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
There's something that will relate to what time he must have died. His watch. Wristwatch. Wristwatch. R, please. R. I need a R. I need R. R? Oh, I need a high. An S. Wrist. What? The wristwatch.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night...
Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka is irritated by his purse the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Nope. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been Hifumi. Isn't the nurse of nurse room? It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room. And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true.
Yep.
We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Because he walk.
And according to what Celeste
That's for
said,
sure. We could not have gone for more than a minute or two though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Ifumi's body in that short amount of time. It will seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That It isn't possible.
Is it really possible? Yes, it is. Broken wristwatch? Nah, that's not.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No. No, that's inverse. Okay, I need the last
when
one.
we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
That's not.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But Ifumi's and Taka's body were discovered at almost the same time. Oh yeah.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been...
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse outfit and the equipment room. Well, just after Hifumi came back to life.
Shoot!
Oh no.
I got it!
Okay.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding ding dong dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use whatever you like, the class trial will begin. Okay, I need to lock
Seemed weird
the
at the
fuck in.
time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
The glass. The glass, yep.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong! In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
No.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I missed it. But
Huffy had
okay.
the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
No, it was not me. Not me, not me, not me, not me.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the key. The wet hammer. Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Nope.
Shoot!
I should
What was used
really
to
listen
kill
to the
Hifumi?
full thing before doing that.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, but that's why I say that
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer
I think
at
it's
all.
Celeste, because
No,
she
it
was guiding
something
people
completely different.
at different place and everything. If she's the culprit and she's the blackened and was working with Ifumi, she could say she saw a shadow and everybody goes after that shadow, and after they did, you understand? That's my supposition. That's why I think Celeste did it. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there won't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... I'm not sure I will need that.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong. Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Coco must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said to not look at this as a series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Coco really is amazing, although when do you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at it.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems fit. I will say Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
Encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
See? 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 I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, that strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stair, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Still think it was you throwing poor Celeste under the bus. Hey!
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah!
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up into two groups? I leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi will be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it...
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
But what was he alluding to? Eh?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Nope.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like...
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? Celeste put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanation? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yes.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
This thinks she can prove that there is no way Ifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? The blueprint. Or Yasuhiro must
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
No. Okay, that's the costume. He said that it could be at the waist. Yeah, that's the
costume. You dressed me
costume.
up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
He's going crazy.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
What if your last name is Yasuhiro?
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Yeah.
I got it!
Yeah, was using the last name.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. Yep. The handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict...
No, that's wrong! That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. It's not your it's not your everyday notebook. It has so many more use than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen!
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh my god. Biddy time! Biddy time! In this case, how did the killer recruit the other accomplice? Was it seduction? No. Okay. Rec room 1 AM. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's turning up. That's clearly go there. I'm not sure about that first one. Tips? The bag? I'm not sure. I tried the bag. Yeah, but what's representing intimidation? The bag? His face?
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
Yeah.
And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Okay, that was that one.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking them, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Why that scene seems like a couple picture?
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Well, $109 medals.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
Thank you.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
B. And Celeste. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole sticking scheme was Celestia Lundenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucked. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. For me, inaptitude was beyond all my calculation.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Fumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he will have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on our specialty, lying. Our specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, I knew you'd figure it out, Toko. You absolutely right to get Fumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but that was the only thing Ifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean she's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? Whoa, what are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. Oh, sad.
In other words...
And you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Ifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how I disappeared, I paid Ifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Tala. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Oh, would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken what to Taka's room earlier and took picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as it showed it to Ifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? He was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He treated me.
Oh.
Did.
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
What?
And he took picture. He said if I did not do as he asked, he will show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's crime, and that's absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he will go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right to his end. Huh?
Actually...
That guy's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... That guy is going to try to kill you.
What? Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric arts? Absolutely not. All could die. She's...
I swear, I will
have to save her. Then, would you like to join with me? I just happened I have come with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he was stolen, escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as swift as that, can still drive people mad, it will seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you.
was that strange costume Ifumi creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
Does it?
Let's see.
And in that regards, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough for your parents though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Ifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of the dead and just barely held on. And you really believe that? Yeah. Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it with Fumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi will have an alibi, so nobody would doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seemed very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. I believe the lie will hurdle. He believed the lie will hurriedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There wouldn't have been no point to my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derived his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what makes you think... What made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma's offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you were been saying, we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I could take it, I hate it from day one. More than anyone else here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh talk to. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here will have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of you or yours?
Isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. Okay. A castle? And to gather awesome men from all over the world to serve as my butler / bodyguard. I was going to make them dress up like vampire and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I will have created a perfectly aesthetic wall of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That was life is all about. Okay. Coming with my own winning, Monokuma's $10 million will have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There
but
is nothing to be done.
unfortunately has been scattered to the winds. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dreams till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you are really able to kill your own friend for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing other for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you
That's all
understand?
there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There is simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrevealed, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can't even fool my own emotion. The conscious deceive the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't
then
it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again.
Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked like, to me, like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feeling, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Execution time. Ah. He's going out like a witch. The burning of the Versailles witch. Yep. Ah, so she didn't die from the fire, she died from being smashed by a truck. Okay. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend. And for him to just come along and... Isn't just awful? Someone could cut free of their regrets from the outside wall, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your life.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it
in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad it is, and that's the reality, just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What are you do you want left from us? God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So what the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Huh?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do to you? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of there.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
See ya! Onkoma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room locker.
Huh?
Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right behind your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and pushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even ask to ask? I suppose she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing with is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Blackria.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Huh? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Look like Makoto. Yours, like her, are total pushover. When you show a little backbone. Ina! I tried to forget what Ina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Locked the locker, and as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thanks goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little longer. So now can we officially say the case is closed? As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Through we have this opportunity. I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, and you didn't even we didn't even see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Is it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? And that's why I want you to tell me. All I want you is to believe, and I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been doing. You see? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it's kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had confirmed what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when I did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was away in the back of the... But could Kyoko really be right about this? Finally, I see what the freaking small room on the map is. Okay, but I will keep that for next time. So probably tomorrow, because yeah, right now it's not really a big stream, and yeah. So I stop there for today, and I see you all tomorrow. Good night. Bye bye, everybody. No. Good night.